Hello, hello. That was a very eventful pre-stream before I started recording. Hello, everybody. We got Pyro, we got Joe, we got Mila, we got Kizen, we got all sorts of peeps here. I've already been asked to put on the bunny ears. Bum ba bum ba bum. I've already been asked to do squats, and we got a sub from Joe, which is very, very nice. So I'm gonna go do some squats right now, right away. Joe, you have a question about the cosmic cow? Do you want to ask me right now? Just why not? We're here. But I'm gonna do some squats. Let's do some squats. Before I do squats, let me say what we're doing today. I am making a weapon. I'm making a sword, and unlike the swords that I've made in the past, this is a real weapon in my writing. So this is going to be canon. Assuming that I don't ruin it. Assuming that I don't mess up and make a big fool of myself. This thing's going to be canon. This is going to be a real weapon. I have been kind of underwhelmed by my work lately. I've been a little slower than usual, and I've been kind of doing a lot of weird stuff. It's been good for growth, but it's been bad for production. So we're going to make something simple today, and then we're going to have extra time at the end to make the cool stuff. So we're just going to make a sword. We're just going to make a sword, and then we're going to add to it with extra time instead of giving ourselves a big giant project and not finishing it. So that's the goal today. And it's going to be canon, and I have lore behind it, and maybe I'll talk about the lore while we're going. But, yeah. With that, I'm going to do some squats. Joe, you want to turn it into a icon or a loading icon? What do you mean by that? Because that doesn't seem too bad to me. All right, music's starting. No. There we go. Get up and stretch. Like that you can see through my shirt. There's a 6. There's a 7. There's an 8. There's a 9. There's a 10. I counted wrong. All right. Hello, Saf. Boom. We're in. Hello, everybody. Let's make a sword. So, I've got a lot of ideas for this sword. Oh. I've got a lot of ideas for this sword. I think I've made something cool here. I think I thought about this a lot. I've been thinking about this sword for a really long time, maybe like 5 months. It's been on my back burner, just kind of holding a little spot in my brain right before my synapses die when I go to sleep. And I've just been thinking about this thing. And now I'm like, today's the day. We're making this. This is happening today. So I'm going for it. We're just gonna go for it. I'm not gonna beat around the bush too much. The construction is like crucial. The construction of this thing is really important because what I'm doing is I'm basically making a sword that is as stylish as possible. And by doing this, oh, I love the Rat Lord emote. What I'm doing is I am making a Messer style sword, which basically just means that normally when you make a sword, there is this sharp bit, you know, the blade, as you would call it, and there's something called a tang which is a little piece of metal it's still part of the blade. It's still here, and it just goes all the way up this shaft. And what a tang does is it means that this little handle has something to grip onto, and when you're hitting the sword against something, it doesn't just shatter at this point, it distributes the shock all the way down the handle. It's also good for weight and stuff like that, so it's just a really important thing to have a tang in a sword. If you have one of those little switchblades that comes out, they don't have a tang, and therefore they're not. That's why people make fun of switchblades. That's why they're not good knives. So, in a normal sword, you have a tang that is built into the handle. You don't see anything on the outside. But on a knife, on a messer, as they call them, there's this little rim. If you've ever noticed one of your kitchen knives, they have this little rim of metal around them. That rim is the blade. It's just not sharp. It's just the part of metal that comes in and goes out like that. So that little metal rim is a continuation of the blade when you're using a knife. The good thing about that, the really good thing about that, is that it distributes your weight really nicely, and you can put handles on it, which are really stylish. The bad part is, you don't have a custom-made handle that's made for your hands. So it's kind of good, kind of bad. They don't make Messer-style weapons for the most part, so they're not common weapons. So there's a reason they're not popular. But we're not making a popular sword. We're making a show sword. We're making a sword that is made for rich people, for nobles. And nobles don't care. They just want a nice looking sword. So we're making a rich person's sword. And we'll get to all this stuff later. But I'm just going to start by making the messer. So let's do that. With all that preamble out of the way, let's get to it. Okay, so we got to be kind of clever about how we do this part. I say that, I probably don't need to be that clever. So, realistically, the first thing I should be making is the handle part, because that's going to determine our thickness, and then from there we can basically go back to whatever sort of size we want. So, let's start with the handle, I think. I really like this look. I really like the chipped handle part, but it doesn't have to be that. We can do more of a katana style or a pommel. Although I don't know how a pommel works with a knife. I'm here but lurking, working on a Blender project. I love it. Can you show us when you're ready to show people? Can you give us a little hintsy doodle when you're ready? Okay. So we're gonna get into profile here. I don't know how long I want this thing to be yet. There is when you're making a sword, there is an effective length, but it's based on the weight of the handle, and obviously I can't weigh things in 3D, so I have no idea how long I should make this. We're gonna guess. We're gonna just say magic. We're just gonna say magic and get on with it. Alright, so we're going to start with where the handle begins, which I'm thinking is... That's a small sword. That's a really small sword. Okay, let's push this guy down. Oh, that's a good size sword. That's a babe right there. That's a babe of a sword. Okay. I love it. That's a good one. Now, we gotta choose what we want our curve to be. And if I am holding a sword, I want a forward grip. I want a forward grip on it. So I'm gonna choose this to be my forward. Right there. I should have done this as a plane, not as 3D, but oh well. You live, you learn. You love, you die. Okay, let's go ahead and throw a bevel on there. Let's apply scale first. Let's go ahead and throw a bevel on here. That might be a little bit too dramatic. Oh, it's a really good looking thing right there. Tell you what, we're gonna bring you down. We're gonna bring you in just a little bit. We're gonna apply scale one more time. I think we're here. This is gonna look like Count Dooku's lightsaber. If anybody hasn't known me for very long, sorry, I'm a sword nerd. Always have been, probably always will be. I like swords. I think swords are cool. As somebody who would distinctly not be using a sword in the medieval era, I like swords a lot. I don't think they're good weapons. I actually think swords are kind of, swords have more of a reputation than they deserve, but you better believe I'd use a sword. I'd be a sword guy for sure. Swords are cool, man. Gotta love a sword. You gotta love a sword. Okay, that's gonna be that. Basically, I have a small project to do as part of prep for uni interview. I need to draw a robot that is a kitchen appliance in 2D and sketched, but I am bad at drawing, so I'm making the concept in 3D to then use for the shapes to form the concept to draw over my 2D project, if that makes any sense. Yeah. I'm sure you know more about this than I do, but I'm gonna highly recommend you just use constants to check your shadows if you're doing shadows in your drawing. Okay, you didn't ask, and I shouldn't be giving advice when nobody asks me for things, but it's my way and I can't help it. I am somebody that just likes to help. So, I'm gonna go ahead and just make this. What's up, T? Okay, so we got ourselves a ball, right? And you're gonna try and draw this ball in 2D. What I would do is I would throw on a color ramp and a layer weight. I would throw a facing on there and that on here. And now we just throw on a constant and bring it down. And now you can really easily draw shadows. So if I make some crazy object real quick, using just a constant detail flood fill. If I just do something nuts, right? I just make like a weird shape here. So I'm just doing whatever. I'm making something, right? Something strange. We're just not even thinking about it. I'm just going, right? I'm just making something. So I have no idea what I just made, right? But I have to draw this in 2D. Now all of a sudden I have shadows that I can draw, and I can choose how prominent I want the shadows. You can switch this to an ease if you want a little bit of a gradient. But for me, that's how I like to think about shadows. When I'm in 3D and I'm thinking about like those anime style characters, this is how I think to do it. People do like normal editing and stuff, and that's obviously way better than this, but this is like my shotgun approach to doing like hard shadows. So yeah, no worries. This is how I like to speedrun things, because speedrunning is kind of my thing when it comes to 3D modeling. I can't believe I need to connect my cooking robot to the internet to update its software. Why is that surprising? It's a cow rock. You think it's gonna get the updates from thin air? All right, let's get into business. Because we're all about serious business here. Anybody who's ever said a joke before, get it together. We're about business here. We do business. Dumba. Go. We're doing just a curve profile right now. Really nice and easy. I just messed that curve profile up, actually. There we go. All I'm doing is just building a shape that we can build a sword out of. Really nice, really easy. Not gonna think too hard about it. We're not thinking too hard about it. Don't think too hard about anything. Life's about gut instincts. If your gut's not good, then you're just not ready for whatever you're doing yet. That's what it comes down to. You can't rush your gut, and the gut's always right. If not for that, then what else is there? That is not a bad cutting profile. That's a pretty good looking profile. I mean, it's not like the thinnest thing I've ever seen in the world. In fact, I might push it to its natural limit. You know what? Let's push it. Let's push this boy. That's not what I wanted. Come on now. You know that's not what I wanted. It's a 2. Why did it took a 4 instead of a 2? That doesn't make any sense to me. Why would it do that? Okay, that's a little bit better of a cutting profile for me. Make sure that sits on nice in there. Oh, she looks beautiful. Yeah, that is crazy looking. Let's take it even further. We're making the world's sharpest sword, right? Might as well go nuts. Also, this is proving to be very difficult with how I'm doing this. Oh, yeah, she's gonna cut through steel. This girl's cutting through steel. Sorry all of you that are made out of steel, you're dead. So we're gonna grab our profile one more time and hopefully we have a teardrop shape and this bottom part looks good. We should have a teardrop. Not quite. Oh, it's close. I need 2 points of articulation, I think, but that's not a bad profile. Do I like that? Are we done? No. No, I'm a perfectionist. Sorry. Can't help it. Can't be helped. I'm unable to be saved. Oh yeah, this one's gonna work. This one's gonna kill. We're gonna do the exact same thing as last time, but this time we're gonna be a little bit more careful with it because the game does not want to work the way we want it to work. Oh. Oh, baby, she's a killer. Why did that not work last time? Hold on. Why do you not work? Why do you not work? Why are you not making the shape that we want? Cool, calm down. And that is a teardrop. That's the one. I think we don't need to think about it any more than that. I don't want to stress myself out. And that, oh. Beautiful. She's set. She's ready to go. She could slice through stones. You could mine for diamond with this thing. Oh, that's a gorgeous baby. Okay. All right. Let's seal the deal. So now we want probably a relief in here. Katanas don't have reliefs, but katanas are not the best swords in the world. A messer doesn't have a relief. Why does a messer not have a relief? It's a bad messer. Is there any reason to have a relief in this? I suppose we have to, right? Maybe we don't. Maybe I don't need to worry about the relief. Tell you what, I'll keep it as a stern little guy right here. We're gonna keep this guy sharp, and instead we'll do the back of this. Yeah, we're gonna do you and you as creases. Really hard creases so they stay nice and firm for us. This part doesn't matter, but this part does. There we go. Make sure all of this maintains its flat shape. Same with the back of this guy. I'm thinking we're here. I'm thinking we've already done it. Dare I say, we are here. Feels good to make something that is not the most serious thing in the world anymore. I get to kind of tinker around a little bit more. We're gonna do a subdivision and see what happens. Hey, it's time for a heist. Everybody, it is heist time. So says Saf. Saf demands a heist. That is a pretty good looking angle. That's pretty good. And now we need the tip of this to be rigid as well. Okay, so that's not exactly what I want it to look like, but let's just take a look at that. Ooh, that's a good angle. That is incredible looking. Okay, so we have this weird little notch here, but I think that doesn't matter because we're covering that with the pommel anyway. What about all this? That's a little ugly. That part there is a little on the ugly end of the spectrum. We might fix that up. Otherwise, she's pretty good looking. Dun, 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 dee, 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 dum, bum, bum. That subdivision hurts my soul? You know what? You're such a critic. You're always such a critic, Simo. That is really nice looking. That is great. She is a beaut. You know what? I think I want to just take her and bring her back out. I don't think she needs to have that ridge right there. I don't think that matters. Let's do a little SY. There we go. Give her just a little tiny ridge, just so she can feel it. And if this part is going to be squared off, then we can just square all of that off. Same here. Okay. That's pretty good. She is pretty scary. Now we just check that it goes all the way around, and now let's see if we can change that a little bit. It doesn't want to. Dun, 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 dun. A little bit of a divide there, and a little bit of a divide here. Does this matter at all? I don't think it does. Not really. This part's always tough. Whatever this is always so difficult to figure out. The way swords convert from sharp to not sharp is such a not 3D way of thinking. I think it's me fine. I might push this down later, but we'll leave it like that for now. Okay, beautiful. Now let's go ahead and correct a little bit of this so we can get this feeling right. Oh, Pyro is dead. Lord of the Void no longer. Lord of the Void, betrayed by his own kind. You're Lord of the Void to me, Pyro. For sure you are. When I say that my stream is chaotic, you are the bachelor of that claim. I don't want to do this. I grab you and I pull you forward. Thinking that's gonna be okay. Not the prettiest look I've ever seen, but it's also not the worst thing in the world. Let's see what that does. That is not terrible. It's not like, I want it to be maybe a little less sharp. Maybe we'll just bevel the end of that. And also I'm seeing that I should really be removing some of these little guys. So let's just cut like every other one of these guys out. But otherwise, I don't think that's bad. 1, 2, 3. That'll do. Dissolve you. Just to give us something. Make sure we still have our teardrop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. That'll do. So now we just want to get this angle looking right. We have a random set of vertices. Why are you here? What are you doing here? Who asked you to be here? Oh, it was trying to maintain a quad. Why did we lose a quad? Where did the quad go? How did we lose a quad? That doesn't make any sense to me. I convert you over to that, and I convert you over to that. Why did I lose a quad? Where'd a quad go? Was that just a quad by default? That seems strange. I don't understand why that's the case. Whatever, we'll keep it. Why not? It ain't gonna hurt anybody. I don't remember how we got there. Alright. Hey, what's up, Aiden? How you doing? That's a pretty good curve right there. There's a sharp bit right there that I don't love. To our point, we will cut out half of these. And we will grab you and bring you down. at that. I also kind of think I could cut this guy out, and I want to, so I'm going to. That does give us quite a bit better of an angle. Thank you for the stretches. Give me 1 second. Just so I can figure out what I'm doing. Also, next time Chaos shows up, I owe them stretches, because Chaos redeemed stretches on Monday, and I totally forgot about it. So if Chaos shows up, somebody has to remind me to do stretches, because I owe it to them. It's a pretty good angle. It's a little forced. I think we might try and tune this down a little bit, but I'm not the most upset person in the world about it either. There's part of me that thinks I just go like crazy, right? Like we just go nuts and we just see what happens. Thank you for the goose. How do we feel about that? That does look a bit better. It's still a little bit forced. This guy right here is forced, you can tell. That's a not bad looking little sword though. Cool, I think that stays. And we check that our teardrop is still intact. It is, it looks pretty good. All right, time for some squats. Let's do squats. Get up, everybody. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a 10. We're back. I heard a weird noise while I was doing that. I don't know what that weird noise was. Hopefully my computer doesn't blow up. Oh, I just had like an epiphany. Okay, those stretches actually did it for me. I think I just had an epiphany. I think I've done it. I think I've done it. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna throw a cut right down the middle. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're here. All the way around. We now have a full rigid cut all the way around this blade. Oh, look how beautiful she is. We have triangles, but, well, I don't care. It's a small price to pay for making a weird shape. Of that. just thinking a lot about how to make this work. There's a lot of little pieces that you got to keep in mind. A lot of little pieces to a piece like this. Oh, that's definitely it. That's definitely it. We're here. This is gonna work. Yep, that is definitely gonna work. We're here. Oh, she's beautiful. Okay, yeah, boom. We take you and we cut you all the way down. We do that, I think, should be good enough. We'll do all the way up, why not? Oh, I think we're here. Now check it, and we have this like flat. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what they look like. Okay, so now we have a little bit of a cutting edge here. Oh, epiphany time. Epiphany time. That's it. We're here. There's no need to push that back. There's no sort of like cave or anything like that. It just does this. We're here. That's what a sword looks like. That's exactly it. We've done it. Oh, we've done it. Wow, it looks so good. Okay, I'm pleased. I'm quite pleased with myself here. We have a little bit of a curve, but otherwise we're just gonna have the normal pommel right there. That is it. We do the same thing up here. Something tells me this is not gonna work. Alright, turns out, when in doubt, don't overthink it. Don't overthink things. You just want to have this little crow's beak. That is literally perfect. We're going to tear through this. Okay, alright. I'm pleased. I'm pleased as can be. Let's leave that really, really hard. Take a look at it. We now have this hard edge here, which is kind of cool. Not what we want. Unless we play with it. Unless we actually make it a part of the sketch. Why not? I have a feeling we're onto something. It's so good! Oh, we've done it! Oh, I mean, it's here. We're done. We're done. We've done it. It's complete. She's perfect in every way. Now I'm like, what am I gonna change about this? I don't think I'm gonna change anything. I think we're done. That's a blade. We gotta do the top of it. Okay, let's do the top. Okay, so if you want a cutting blade, you need to have a pretty firm top with a little bit of a curve, but we probably want the curve to be front facing. So the thought process for me goes like this. Cut once, cut twice, cut thrice. And now we just bind everything up into little points. Since when did I have this in me? Okay. This one's gonna be a little complicated. Buddy biddy dum ba dum ba dum bum buddy biddy bum ba dum buddy bum ba dum buddy bum. Let's push this guy up just a little bit and do a little bit of that. We'll see how that turns out. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna make a little diamond cross guard and make him really, really thin. Oh. Oh. Then we're gonna take all of this and extrude up once. And then bind them all together and hope that it doesn't ruin it. It's a pretty ugly little bit on the end there, isn't that? We will grab you and tone you all the way back, and grab you and tone you all the way forward. Grab all of this and make that nothing. What's up, Echo? How you doing? It's not the most beautiful tip of a sword I've ever seen. It definitely leaves a lot to be desired. There's definitely a lot that we still probably want to do to this, but we're on to something. And it's definitely a cutting blade. More than anything, it's a cutting sword. So the tip is probably the part that I care the least about, but it is the part that looks the coolest, so we should at least put a little bit of effort into it. Because people care about the looks of things. What was the shadow thing you showed me? I can't remember the shader node you used. Yeah, I used a layer weight. My guilty pleasure in the world. Give me one moment, I'll show you. Look at this. This is nuts. Yeah, just a layer weight. You're good now? Okay, you got it. Nope, we're gonna keep that like that. All right, it's time for a heist. Who's joining the heist this time? Question of the day, let's see it. Look who actually did question of the day for once in their life. It's me, I did it. That's a really good fuller all the way up. That is scary. You hate this, but I want to be a bard, so like my instrument? That's not... that doesn't do damage. You can't hit somebody with your weapon. I mean, you can, but... it's not gonna work. It's a fantasy world. You use your weapon to cast spells. We didn't agree whether this was a cast spells world or not. That wasn't part of the agreement. Tell you what, I actually like a straight blade a little bit more than I like a scimitar, so we're gonna go for a weird looking straight blade here for just a moment. You said fantasy, get wrecked? Fantasy does not mean magic. Like, okay, Lord of the Rings is fantasy, and only 3 characters use magic in Lord of the Rings? It also does not exclude magic? I don't think that's the nature of the question. You would be one of the 3 that uses magic, and you would squander it on being a bard? Curses. If Gandalf was a bard, Lord of the Rings would be terrible. Just putting that out there. I hate to kill off all the bards in the room, but if Gandalf was a bard, that would be terrible. Raise your hand if you think fantasy is included, or if magic is included in a fantasy universe. I don't think by default. I don't think that's given. I'm not seeing a lot of raised hands. But with a fantasy setting, there is room for magic? No, you're right. We just didn't agree to what the fantasy setting was. I can't believe you would be Gandalf in a bard. That is wild. That looks really good. Okay, there's like a couple little bits and pieces that I want to change about this, but otherwise, I'm like, this is done. Nope, fantasy is called fantasy for a reason. If it was magic-centric, it'd be called magic or sorcery or something along those lines. Mila, you dog, you. Mila, you dog, you. I'm saying you give a very broad category of a fantasy world. All right, I mean, you said instrument. That's fair. You've made your choice. I would not choose an instrument. I'll tell you that. Okay, I got a new one for you. You ready? I got the premise. I got it. I'm gonna make us all happy here. I'm a Doug. How so? Oh, I don't know. That's a term of endearment for where I'm from. Oh, you're calling me dumb now? Let's not get aggressive about it. Here's the new one. Where you are right now, you get to conjure a weapon of your choosing into being. Then, you're going to be randomly placed in any number of fantasy universes. So you're gambling whether there's magic in that universe or not. You are gambling if there's magic or not. If you want to gamble, that's cool. I'm not against it. But you are gambling whether there's a magic available to you or not. You've not heard that one? It's like a term of endearment. Any weapon that is fully functional, yes. If you choose a gun, though, keep in mind that you can't just make bullets. You're not also bringing a bullet maker with you. T, you're spicy today. T, what made you so spicy today? What's going on? We got spicy tea on the menu. Okay, let's say that's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I don't love this part right here, but I can manage. I'd say lightsaber, but I'm sure I'd dismember myself in 1 minute. I would not use a lightsaber ever. If somebody's like, would you like to use a lightsaber? I'd be like, no. Never. Never, never, never. I'd take a vibro blade over a lightsaber, I'll tell you that. Alright, I feel like there's more I want to do to the sword, but otherwise, it's not bad looking. It's kind of got a goblin aesthetic to it. It's got a real goblin vibe to it. And I'm a bit of a goblin man. I'm in the goblin. Yeah, I would be no good with a weapon in this world, let alone a fantasy world. I'll tell you what I'm choosing immediately. I'm gonna solve every problem with a mace. Like, canonically, a dagger is a better choice, but a mace is like, you are ready for anything. You go up against an armored foe, I got a mace. You go up against a bear, a mace is gonna give you a hard time, but you could win against a bear with a mace. You're not gonna have a good time about it, but you could beat a bear with a mace. Maybe. If the bear is a chump. An S-Stock is a pretty good choice as well. I would say an S-Stock is probably top tier, but I don't trust myself to like find gaps in armor and stuff. So an S-Stock is less on my list. You would not be strong enough to use? You're gonna go for a little bit? No problem. Could use a few holes on the blade to make it lighter for a goblin. No, this blade is already going to be the lightest thing you've ever seen, and you will see why in a little bit. This blade is going to be light as a feather. It's also not actually a goblin blade. It's a human blade. It just looks like a goblin blade. It looks like it's a meat cleaver. Which I don't know if that's the style or not yet. I'm still figuring the aesthetic part of this out. You would not be strong enough to use a mace. I think you would be strong enough to use a mace. Maces are not the hardest weapons to wield in the world. You can clobber somebody with a mace pretty well. Okay, that tip I don't love, but we're gonna maybe put an overlay on it and double check an image before we get that profile correct, but everything else looks just about perfect. Isn't the point of mace that it is heavy? It's got a fulcrum on it that is heavy, but if you're using it right, which would take you like an hour or two to figure out, if you just sat in a forest and swung a mace around for a little bit, you'd figure it out pretty quick. Maces aren't that bad. I would say a mace is not that bad of a weapon. If you had a sword as well, you'd be smooth sailing. You'd have a great time of it. Oh, I just realized I made a mistake. I've made a horrible mistake here. It cannot be a goblin blade. Oh no. Now I gotta fix this. He didn't use his brain today. He did not use his brain. Okay, we gotta redo this. Tell you what, I can actually do this pretty easily. Give me one moment. Let's make a cube. is close enough for my purposes. That looks pretty good, actually. I just have to become a Lady of the Night and find someone strong to protect me. Again, you're rolling the dice. You're rolling the dice on what kind of world you're entering into. I mean, I'm gonna die if I have to protect myself with a weapon. I don't agree with that. I think you stand a chance. Adrenaline is a crazy drug in this world. If you get enough adrenaline in your system, you're gonna solve every problem that's ever existed. Let's just take this one step at a time. You know, I made a mistake, and I'm going to fully admit it, but what I'm looking at right now is not a bad way to fix the mistake. This is actually working out really well. It's actually kind of easy. Okay, that top part is fine. Let's see what that looks like. Get rid of the cube. Get rid of the cube. That's a fine looking blade. That's a good ratio, I would say. That's a good looking blade. Alright, I'm pleased. I'm pleased with this. I'm okay with what we've done today. There's a part of me that wants to go like nuts. Make like a viper's, like a scorpion tongue here. I mean, that just has like the vibe, right? It's not quite right, but it does look interesting, but that's not it. Again, this ratio here looks wrong. Okay, that looks good. That looks a lot better. Boom, we're here. So now, let's take it one step further. We can curve this a little bit. We have to be very careful with our curve. We have to be very, very careful with the curve, but I think we can curve this just a little bit. Negative 0.2. And we'll do negative 0.2. Take a look at it. Solid. She's solid. It's a good place to put your thumb, which is what you want on a sword. You want a thumb grip. Thinking we're here. The handle's perfect, pretty much. It's got this curve, which is not my favorite curve, but it works. It does work. And you do have a forward grip on it, which is good because you want your wrist to be as straight as possible. Fun fact, when you're using instruments or swords or shields or anything, you want your wrist to be as straight as possible. How about the insta-kill karate chop from Goldeneye? Oh, that's it. Honestly, I would not take that. Just putting that out there, I would not take the karate chop from Goldeneye. That seems scary. I thought about it for about 2 seconds, and I was like, wait a second, that's actually bad. That would end horribly for you. I know I have another cube. I'm not worrying about it. I'm not doing it. You know what? Part of it is that they have a 2-part little fold here. That is true. They do have a double. I think melee is the last thing I would do. Is it like a gun or melee? You can use whatever you want, but a gun's gonna end in tears for you. I'm just gonna put that out there. A gun's not gonna work. The people that you're going up against are not gonna just be like, oh cool, you got a gun? I guess I'll sit by. They're gonna like watch you use your gun for a while and then be like, ah, I've got it. Wait for you to run out of bullets, and then they're gonna charge you. And then you're gonna be the guy with a gun, an empty gun on the battlefield. A gun's gonna get you killed. I would not take a gun. I'll put that out there. I think I missed some of the convo. We're just talking about what weapon you would bring into a random fantasy universe, and you are unaware which fantasy universe it is before you enter into it. So you are rolling the dice to get into a fantasy universe, and you're gonna see what you get. Spear? Spear is a good choice. Spear is a smart man's choice. Ultimate one? So it could be a world where everyone is a mage and fights long range with magic, and if you have a sword, you would be screwed? Yes. But you'd probably also have access to magic if that was the case, right? I mean, I don't know exactly, like maybe you're in a universe where only certain people have magic, in which case, yeah, you no matter what happens, you're done. But if you're in a place where everybody has magic, you just have an extra weapon, right? You just lucked out. Add spear launcher to spear and you got a non-propelled rocket. What are those things called? They're called axolotl. Those crazy things? Yes, I know what you're talking about. Those guys are good. It's the first weapon humans ever made. Fun fact. I should encourage people that I am quite a bit of a pacifist. I don't like combat. I'm not pro-violence. I should just make all this very clear to everybody. I just like weapons. I got a fascination with weapons. I think violence is pretty problematic in the world at large, and I don't support violence. So let's just put all that out there for everybody. Unlimited bombs and freezing time when you need to. You want the tablet from Breath of the Wild? Okay, but that's assuming you're in a fantasy universe where the tablet works. A blackberry? Yeah, it's just a blackberry. The tablet would work anywhere. What? Okay, explain. We got spicy T today. T hates this question. T does not want to participate in this question. Dark Souls? Anytime you pick something that isn't a sword or a spear, you crap on the idea. I mean, I'm just giving you something to think about, right? Look, no spice needed. That's the nature of the question. If the question was easy, we'd be solved by now, right? All right. I think T, you might need to take a little time off. I think we're getting a little heated on the subject for no good reason. Yeah, go get a little relax. All right, T. Don't make me time you out. It's a question. Okay. That's pretty good looking. You hold the non-pointy end and point other at people or whatever else? Yes. Yes. You know what? I don't know exactly how I want this to work, but I'm thinking we can push this to its natural end. That's a good looking little fuller right there. If you like the tablet, one universe would welcome you. True. What are they called? Like SDKs or whatever, where you pick up things and you get like old world recipes. STC, yes. I always thought that was a cool idea. That's like really interesting to me, especially for a world where the main enemy is like chaos. Like, people not having information is really just the root of chaos, right? That's a much better looking sword than last time. I think we're here. I think this is it. I keep saying this is it, but like, this is the one that I feel the most confident about so far. I feel like we've really done it. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Oh, Emperor, I would like to see it. Imagine the Terminator armor was missing armor, and imagine Warhammer 30K. What? Imagine that Terminator armor was a mining armor, and imagine... Pyro, you're way above my head. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not that into 40K, unfortunately. Okay, you know what? We're done. We're done. That's a blade. We might need to do some resizing stuff as we go, but that is the blade done. And I'm going to say it for the last time. That is the blade done. Let's make the pommel. We're here. So, we need to make this. We need to make a little disc for it. So Terminator armor, the almost indestructible armor used by Marines, was designed as a mining suit. Okay. I follow. And you want to do what with it? That was the peak of human technology. True. Warhammer is quite an interesting franchise. Ducking would like to see it. The Age. Something tells me you would do good and bad in the Warhammer universe. Something tells me you'd be maybe just a little too excited and people would have a lot of suspicions about you, but I think that excitement would also be a success for you. I think being excited in the Warhammer universe is an easy way to get executed. Oh, and 30k. You're right. You're talking about 30k. True. True. You know what? We can keep that straight, I think. Age of Exploration, Age of Rogue Traders. I don't think it'd be that good. I think it'd still be very problematic. I don't think I would love to live in that universe, personally. We're gonna make a disc for this, so I think the disc is gonna be fine, and I don't need to think too hard about it. Do I want... No, I want it to be straight. I want a really straight effort. Okay, here we go. There are planets in 40k that weren't still discovered anew, and people can live without fear of demons, aliens, and the Imperium itself. I mean, yeah, but what are the chances, right? What are your chances of actually doing that? Because I'd say they're slim, right? That is a really good looking setup right there. This probably shouldn't be curved. There are millions of planets and systems. Oh, I mean, I get that, but like, similar to the fantasy argument, you're rolling the dice, right? I don't think I would like to play with those odds. I think more often than not, things are going to be bad for you. I don't think I would play with that. No risk, no fun. I agree with that, but if the risk is that bad, I think I'm not. I'm not playing that game. Life is to live for the Emperor. All right, so you're fully bought into the system now. You know what? Actually, I think we're gonna live with less than a cut. Waiting for Games Workshop next lore play and getting Imperium great again. Good luck. I think their work on the Necroids or whatever they're called was like a stroke of genius. But Games Workshop, in my experience, has always been lacking. They've always been a little bit on the slow end of the upkeep. They are roosters? What does that mean? What the heck does that mean? Can't write. Okay, just say what you want to say and I'll choose whether I read it or not. I keep my discretion. Is this right? This feels right. We're just making a disc pommel. They launched Warcraft Media Center and it just sucks. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Games Workshop is like the most well thought out company in the world. I think they struck gold and they're like, oh, hold on. And they just maintain their relationship with that property. And I think they're good. Don't get me wrong. I don't think what they're doing is a bad thing, but I don't think they're very good at their job. I think if Games Workshop got sold out to another company, and assuming that other company didn't have the worst of intentions, the game would do a lot better. Personally. Now, who they would sell to, I'd be very scared of that, but I think it would work out best for them. They made bad decisions lately. I feel like they've been doing the best decisions that they've been doing so far. What's so bad about their late decisions? That is really cool looking. You know, that's a little overkill for what we're doing, but it's nice. And I can't be mad at nice. Nope, has to stay like that. In fact, I might want to straighten it all the way. Pushing fans away, that's why people are switching to 3D printing. Yeah. I'm surprised it took this long to get there, you know? That's an interesting look. Do I want to call it there? Do I want to say that's it? It's got a cool look. it do it on the bottom too? No, the bottom is stripped. And then we have a full cut all the way through where this matches. So let's grab that. Oh man, I feel like I'm on it today. I feel like we're really doing something. This feels really clean. What does it look like here? It goes all the way through. All right, that is pretty close to what we want. Cool. Okay, let's do this. If I go for this, yep, that'll work. Now you, I think that's gonna work. That, and we'll do a bridge, and now we just need to delete that face. The heck just happened? We bridge this face, we delete this face, and what are we left with? What is this? It's normal. Why did it do that? It made like a weird thing. Let's get rid of the blade real quick. What's all this stuff? Okay, don't understand why that's happening. If we try and grid fill this, what happens? Nothing. If we try and fill it, I see. I see the problem now. I see the problem. Okay, so we gotta go ahead and do divisions across this guy. Oh, perfect. Easy. Super easy. Done. Now let's throw this guy back on. And again, it gets all messed up. Why are you all messed up? Doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't understand why it's doing this. Here comes the you shouldn't have done a subdivision conversation. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Now we're back. And we have a few really weird stern angles to worry about, but I think we can solve them pretty quickly. Yeah, that looks great. Perfect, 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 perfect. We are gonna do this today. I know I'm overthinking like every detail on this. I am working at like 1000% speed right now, but that's okay. I kind of wanted to get back into speed, right? That was kind of what I said right at the beginning. This was meant to be a fast piece once again. Alright, done. Put the blade back on there, and we're looking at a pretty good pommel. It's got some normals that we gotta worry about later, but I'll worry about that later. It's a little unrealistic and probably how you slot it onto here, but do I care? No, this is for somebody else to figure out, not for me to figure out. The company that makes this has a job to do, and their job, turns out, is pretty hard, thanks to me. We'll do a little SZ0 just to flatten that guy out. And let's go ahead and extrude all of this to be as flat as possible. How are we gonna make it flat? Okay, I think I just did it. Somehow. If we remove our subdivision real quick. Oh, we're here. Let's turn it into a... Let's smooth it. No, let's not do that. I'll do it manually. I have a worry that this is going to end in tears. All right. There we go. Now we push everything in. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna say that is probably about perfect. Now we go all the way around this rim and we crease it to make that a flat edge. And we check. Oh, it's pretty good looking. In fact, we can probably get rid of this edge completely now. Okay, so we got a lot of like little topo to do here on the bottom, but I'm not that concerned about it. We'll get there when we get there. This little side profile is all that matters right now, and it is looking clean. So now we just gotta make the disc, which is called a tsuba. So I'm gonna make a little tsuba for this guy. So we're gonna push, push, push all the way up until we get to a tsuba. And now we can take these and turn those off and just have a nice rounded little bit here. This is looking clean. This is gonna look so nice. Okay, let's just cap off the front of this guy and we're gonna call it. This part is probably the least important part of the whole piece, but I just want it to look nice. I want everything to like fit really well together. And if this is good, then it's all gonna fit well together. And you can't be too disappointed in that. And that's solid. That's a solid looking little guy right there. If we're gonna push it one step further, which I might, we'll do this just to give it a little bit more of that rectangular look. And now that's just one piece in there, and we just have to fix some of these normals later, but I'm not doing it right now. And we just stick a tsuba in there. So we just need to make this guy. This is the part that we could spend the most time on. It's the part I'm gonna spend the least amount of time on to begin with, just because I don't want to think too hard about it. So we're just gonna do a quick little 1-2 on this. So let's go ahead and add ourselves a cube. Push it down, make sure it is correct. It's probably a little bit too big, honestly. There we go. Oh, that is nice. That is really good looking. If you wanted to push it even further, I suppose I could cut it down. Like that. And then grab each of these little guys. And we're going to extrude individually from them. Can't do that, so instead we're just going to go boom. Using that, whatever, that's a fine amount. And then we throw on our subdivision. There we go. Beautiful. Now, we are making something that is a little bit on the fantasy end of the spectrum, so I'm not bound by traditions. I'm not bound by the way that katanas were normally made, because it's not even a katana to begin with. This is more of like a weird straight scimitar. But I'm not bound by any sort of traditions here, so I can kind of go crazy. And so what I think I want to start doing is maybe building out another layer of this. We probably want a pretty big pommel, all things considered. Here's an idea. Let's get weird with it. Let's get extremely weird with this guy. Let's get extremely strange. Let's make like a nice weird like SpongeBob flower sort of shape. Actually, wait. We only need one side to be big. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. I can already see it in my head. And there's one extra little feature I have to add to the disc that is going to be high fantasy, but is the realm of what I'm working in, so it's what I'm doing. You know what? I didn't love that. I don't love the way that looks. Now we do a crease on these two to try and give this a little bit more of a square vibe. I'm holding a sword. Let's push this even further. What is going on here? There's like a plate in here. Uh-oh, we've done something strange. Why is there an extra little thing down there? What? There's like a ridge down here. What is this? Why is there a thing here? What are you? Why is this here? What are you doing? Where did that come from? I made this, I thought, pretty normal. Well, that was strange. Why was that there? I don't understand what that was doing at all. But I'm gonna grab you. We're gonna scale you one more time. We're gonna throw on that. We're gonna come back to edit. We're gonna throw on this, and we should be able to now bevel you correctly. Yes, perfect. Strange. Strange little design that was. Do a little GX. So now we have a theme. Now we have like a weird, like fishy looking thing. What is this ridge here? Why do we have so many weird ridges everywhere? What is this? Why are you there? Is there something inside here? You know what? This is looking a little strange. Somebody keeps getting weirder and weirder and weirder about this, and I don't know why. Something just isn't liking it. There's just a ridge right here, and it makes no sense. Yeah, what is that? Why is that there? What are you doing there? I don't understand what's happening. If we grab everything and we remove the curves altogether, what do we get? We have a general shape that I don't hate. Maybe we even delete this. Dun, dun, dun. We're back for a heist. Here to get those nice heist points. Let's go up and out. I'm like not loving the way this looks. We're very close to making this work, and I know it's going to work, but I'm struggling here. This part seems strange. What if we... Okay, new idea. Cut these guys. Goodbye. Put this in. We're just gonna push it all the way forward. We want this nice cut. I don't know why I want this cut. I feel like it would fit into your hand. Obviously it wouldn't, because your hand shouldn't be that far up the blade. But it just feels like it'd be cool. It feels like it'd be nice. Maybe you could fit your thumb through here to try and do that thumb grip that I was talking about earlier. That's actually not a bad idea. It's actually not a bad idea. Let's work with that. Hey, somebody got a return on their investment. Okay, I mean, that feels like something at the very least. Whether it works or not, I'm not sure. But it does have a look to it. Maybe even... Am I gonna asymmetry this thing? You bet I am. New idea. We're gonna prefer right-hand users. We're gonna make a very controversial sword here. We're gonna prefer right-hand users by just cutting this guy in a lot. In fact, I think I might just go like this and just dissolve. No, don't do that. We have a triangle here. Why do we have a triangle? Okay, I'm holding it in my hand. I have my thumb up. I'm doing a grip. This seems okay. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but it seems fine. Let's do a little bit of an SY. Okay, so now we take a look at that, and that is kind of crazy looking. That has a cool vibe to it. I don't know if it's like the one or not, but it does have a cool vibe to it. I think that's good. It looks like a sword that was made for people who are arrogant, which is definitely who this sword is for. Oh, man. I'm going to have to redo this later with a little bit of wiring, too, which I'm not super happy about. But we'll take it one step at a time. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Done. Done deal. Keep it just like that. I'm not going to think any more about it. Let's go and make a little break right here. Let's push out. Actually, I don't need to do that. What am I doing? Boom. Boom. Yes, perfect. Boom. Boom. It's not symmetrical. So we're gonna grab you, and you. Okay, so now it's gonna get into weird fantasy territory. We're gonna make this little guy coming off of our disc brace, which is gonna be a weird look for sure. But it's a look that I think will work. We're gonna just have to play with it a little bit. It's gonna require a bit of thinking. Little RY to bring that forward. That looks really good. That actually looks so nice. If I throw a cut in the middle here, and we trace it all the way around, I can make this guy look pretty fancy. Oh, this is gonna be insane. So, I'm gonna grab you all the way around. Nope, just the front half of you. Right there. Sir. Sir. Okay, so we're doing a little bit of this to pull you out. And a little bit of this to pull you out. Oh, wait. I think I just did something really impressive by accident. I've made... Yes. Okay. All right. Merge by distance until we get this, which is now a clean shape. How did I do this? We might play with this little angle as well, because this is kind of a cool little bit on the disc brake, but we're not going to worry about that yet. Let's not stress that detail quite yet. Instead, I think we want to play with that, and maybe not by doing it that way, but instead by doing it... That one's going to be tough. I'm going to think about that in a little bit. That's not what I'm doing yet. Right now, let's just make the general shape. We'll worry about creases and stuff later. This is actually looking pretty good. This is a good looking weapon. If I take you and I just merge you down, that. Do I hate the way this looks? A little bit, yes. Because that is not a good looking angle. It's an interesting angle, but it's not a good looking angle. That is definitely along the lines of how we want this guy to be looking. I think that is pretty set. We grab you and we pull you forward. We grab you and we pull you way forward. Maybe even up like that to make more of a castle structure instead of anything else. No. Okay, we're gonna keep it like that. Why not? This works. Let's seal the deal on the bottom part. So now we need to make this little break end. Okay, all right, you got this. Just think about what you're doing. Don't get caught up in the details. Just think about what you're doing, one step at a time. Here we go. We're gonna grab that as a face and extrude that. Make it bigger. Push it forward. We're just gonna rack up heists today. You got this. Thank you. Just having a heist day. Just having a little bit of a heist day. You know what? We should keep it forward facing. I think forward facing is good here. And we'll go ahead and just merge those two at center, and we'll go ahead and turn them into a shape. I don't really want it to be sharp. I don't want somebody hurting themselves by wielding this thing. This is not really meant to be a weapon that you can easily hurt yourself with. It's not really the vibe here. If I cut both of those in half and then I attach these, can I change this angle? There we go. Perfect. Whoa. I mean, that is pretty good looking. It looks like a pirate's weapon, which maybe is a little more than what I wanted. Wow, somebody is getting their monies back. Okay, so all I'm doing is I'm just removing as much of this as possible to turn this back into something that looks reasonable. But I'm a little concerned how this is actually going to turn out when we're done. Okay, that's a cool look, but it's not perfect. Okay, that's okay. This is gonna work. Oh man, there's a lot to look at here. This is turning into a real complicated little thing here. Which I guess I should be worried about who's going to be building this sword if that's the case. Although the people who are building this sword get paid a lot of money. This is an expensive weapon. Maybe I shouldn't be worried about them one bit. Okay, that's starting to feel very true to form. That's a little thing that you can grab onto while you're walking around with it, too. That'll stick off in a really nice way. Oh, that is pretty cool. I'm gonna say it's good. I'm gonna say it looks good. It's got some normal problems, which I'm gonna worry about in a little bit, but just as far as like general shape and the idea of it goes, I think it's good. I think it's a good sword. The shape is nice, thank you. We are buffing on them heists today. I'm gonna go ahead and take an L on this. I'm gonna remove those two. And instead put 1. Not what I wanted to do. Let's put 1 and let's make it rigid and see what happens. Oh, it's a bad idea. Don't do that. Actually, don't do that. Back to where we were. Back to it. What's our auto normal angle set to? If we do a little bit more here. Boy, there's going to be a lot of detail work to figure out once we're done here. This is going to be a tough build to finalize, but that is all part of doing business, I guess. I love that curve. That curve is so cool, but there's a part of me that thinks it would look better if it went in straights. Like if I did this, I might be totally crippling my look, but it does have that like really fancy, it was made very intentional look. Hate to say it, I think I was right earlier by doing that. That feels like it holds its shape really nicely. Wait, what? I'm missing parts of the back of my sword. Why? What happened here? Why are we just missing a little section there? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, once more. Once more with feeling. All the way around, and again, we're missing a part of the sword. What happened here? Why did this happen? That must have happened when I was doing my merge on the, that extra weird face that was showing up. It must be part of why it was doing that. Every time I do anything, there always seems to be some weird, like, extra stuff that just shows up. Oh, it looks infinitely better now that we fixed that. Okay, well that was a big part of the problem earlier. It also kind of looks like a paint palette, which... I don't know if I like that or not, but it is interesting. It do be looking like a paint palette. I've never thought so much about a sword in my life. That's actually not true. That's a full-on lie. I think about swords a lot. It's got a real beetle look to it, which I think is cool. Let's do this. New idea. Alright, Pyro's going in for the fight. It's got kind of a bird look to it now, which I think I like a lot. I'm gonna try my kitchen robot tomorrow. Okay, I'm excited. Will you be sending pictures to us? Okay, that feels usable at the very least. I mean, if you want to, yeah, I want to see some soup. I like a bit of soup. This is a weird angle here, but like, you have to get that thumb in there, and to get the thumb in there is going to be a bit of a stretch. So I think that's as good as that's gonna get. I'm thinking we've done it. I'm thinking we've made the sword. I think I'm done. Aside from the normals and stuff, aside from the fixing, which is gonna take forever, I think I'm done. It's gonna be soup and sous vide pork if you find the proper bags. I like it. I like sous vide. Sous vide's cool. which I doubt I will find. Hey, don't distrust in yourself. Because it's duck in Poland. Believe in your ability to be surprised. I am back. How's it going? It's going. We're doing stuff. So far, it's been a real weird experience, but we've made what I consider to be a pretty cool shape. That shouldn't look like that, but we'll worry about that later. I've been living here for 30 years. I know not to expect miracles. I mean, that's why you're not finding any miracles. Man, T is killing it on these heists. T is trying really hard to be the point leader now. What? That's not what I wanted. There's some weird connection stuff going on here again. We're getting a little into weird territory. I'm gonna do my best not to freak out. I mean, all of the world is like a boat beyond repair, but man, we are just trying to make holes in the Polish one with TNT to make it faster. Yeah, you got the Star Wars approach to problem solving. I don't really get why that happened. When in doubt, blow a hole in it. Oh, there's no... Okay. I understand why that was happening. That was weird, to say the least. I don't know if I should learn German or Russian now. Boy, that's an interesting one. What's the practical use for either of them? In your current setup in this world? Not to get shot by armies split roasting Poland. If that's the case, then Russian is probably going to be your better option. Just going to put that out there. I think Russian's going to be the one that's going to get you less likely to be killed. Okay, so we have a shape now. We've got a really clean, true shape. It's a little on the low poly side, but I'm not going to shy away from low poly. If you know what split roasting is. Yes, I understand what a split roast is. The guard is coming nice, thank you. It's a little on the unusual side, but I'm going to say it's pretty good looking. We're definitely in Bizarro territory. But when are we not, I suppose? When am I not the weirdest person here? When am I not a menace to society? I'm thinking of the sword from Princess Bride, the one with the Spain hats. Yeah. What's his name? You disgraced his mother and he's upset about it. A what? I don't know what you're saying a what to. I've already forgotten what I even said to begin with. I think what I said is that this is Bizarro. I'm pretty sure that was the sentence that came out of my mouth. So, it's Bizarro. That's what I meant to say. Let's get rid of Blade and, this cube is going to be called Disc. Oh, am I streaming 2 hours to make this? You know what? I'm not upset at all about it. I'm not trying to race the clock anymore. This is gonna be called Fitting. If you want to make a nice weapon, check DS series designs. A lot of challenges ahead that way. DS series designs. What is that? What's that stand for? DS series designs. That sounds nice. Oh, Dark Souls? Dark Souls weapons are not good, in my opinion. They are so often not good. They're so often just bizarre, strange little ideas. Which is cool, I guess, but like, they're just not made well. That's the point? No, I mean, I get you there. I suppose that's true, but they're just weird. Hey, we did it, somehow. We reduced our geo just a little bit. I don't know how we did it, but I did it. And now we have this good little scoop right here, and that is where your finger fits in, and now we have this really nice shape. This is really good looking. Wow, that is clean. That's actually amazing looking. I got an idea. So you like SCP? Yes, I do like SCP quite a bit. I have a feeling I know what you're about to say, and I like the idea a lot, my friend. Make us the peanut? Oh, I thought you were going to say that you're going to write an SCP and I was going to make the 3D model for it. And I was like, heck yeah, I am down for that. I was like, yeah, that's the coolest thing I've ever thought of, is to make a 3D model to accompany a written article. That'd be great. You want me to make a peanut? I feel like I could make a pretty good peanut. I got to get into texture painting, though. Texture painting is definitely not my strong suit. I got an SCP that I could submit. What is your SCP? Can you explain it for us? Or is that proprietary information? This is the best looking pommel I've seen. Or it's not a pommel, sorry, what am I saying? Crossguard. I've been saying pommel this whole time. This is the best looking crossguard I've seen in a while. I'm actually really pleased with what we've done here today. It's mostly stories, not an object. Can we hear about it? I want to make a new cannon, and I need one SCP connecting multiple, so I have a flash drive. Of course you want to make a new cannon. It's the most pyro thing I've ever heard. She's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. I am very, very happy with this. This is like a lily pad. This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. This is it. This is it. We are here. Have I made the world's most perfect looking sword? I just back my way into this. Look at this. Looks like a crown. Oh. All right. We're here. We are here. You got some more ideas? I have a lot of ideas that I probably could turn into SCPs, but I'm putting my effort in other places, as you might imagine. It's actually perfect. It's actually a perfect weapon. It's got a disc crossguard with a lip, like a parrying lip, and a murder hobo spike. And it clicks with grooves. Like, this is the craziest blade ever. How did I make this? How have I made this? This is great looking. We gotta nail the landing. We're not out of the swamp yet. We gotta stick the landing on the handle. And then we're done. Remember the thing from the sewers you made us some famous cryptids? I'd love to make some famous cryptids. That's probably next on my to-do list. That's probably what I am bound to do pretty soon here. I'm quite into cryptozoology myself, despite being a little bit on the serious end of the spectrum. I like all that stuff a lot. Quite a fan. SY, bring this in. Make sure it didn't get too weird or messy. We have a straight lace here, and we have the normal guy up here, and the blade still maintains. So I'm gonna say done. It's super nice and thin. Oh, it's perfect. Am I just gonna go for it? Let's try it. Let's see what happens. What's the worst thing that's gonna happen? I'm gonna be upset? Oh well. Let's take a backup of all this real quick. I'm gonna call you Disc BU. I'm gonna call you Blade BU. We're gonna call this Fitting BU. And we're set. Okay, let's do this. Get onto Blade. Get onto here. Probably get rid of the BU, shouldn't I? Yes, I should. Just realized I made a mistake. That's okay, because I got to redo part of this anyway. Okay, so we're going to want to be very careful with how we do this. Because we need to match this here. It's okay if it's not perfect because we're going to be doing some stuff to ensure that it looks okay. But I want to be pretty close to the grain, I would say. You are just farming heists. Someone's making a heist their full-time job today. Okay. All the way forward. Grab all of this, push all of this out. I like the 420s. I think that's a good little addition to this. Just the right amount of seriousness. Let's go ahead and separate selection. And let's go back to this blade real quick and redo our connections here. So we're going to want all of that to grid fill, which is perfect. It did not work the way I wanted it to. Why not? It looks like it should be right, but it's not right. Why is that not correct? You know what? Instead of doing that, why don't we just put the BU on there? And now we have a backup, so whatever. Right? Now it's perfect. So we've got that. Done. Now we have this, which is going to be called a handle. And now we got to make sure that it matches correctly on here. Okay. Man, T. Just getting those heists. Someone is here today. There we go. The competitiveness is on display. Okay, that is pretty close to being done already. Already, we're like here. Already, we're like done. I don't know about this part. This part's weird to me. I don't know about this part. This part's very strange. You know what? I think I'm just going to accept the ends of it. I think it doesn't matter. I think I don't care. If we just let that sit as an angle by itself, what's the difference? I mean, that's pretty good looking, right? That's got to be pretty nice. Okay, so now the whole thing can be... You know what? No, leave it as is. All we want to do here is bring in all of this. Let's do circle selects. We have to fix the top of it, but that's a small price to pay for what we're doing. don't know if this is how I want to be doing this. I don't think this is how I want to do this at all. Bum, bum. That is clean. Baby, she's clean. I might even just go full auto smooth, right? Who cares? This little bit being smooth, that's not gonna hurt anybody. Looks pretty good from most angles. Okay, that actually looks really nice. So, last but not least, let's cap this guy off. We're gonna grab all of these. Just like that, and like that. And we're gonna bring all of these guys in just a bit. Turn that back on. Double check what it looks like. It looks kind of bad. Nope, 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 nope. You're gonna say nice and straight and narrow. If anything, I might actually take it and make it more round. There's a weird angle there, but I actually think that's a nice little bit of ergonomics. That gives you that line there, and that's that line that we wanted from before. That is pretty class. That is a pretty class-looking weapon. She's got a really good through line all the way through her. That's my least favorite part right there, but I might even exaggerate it just to emphasize that it's a cutting weapon instead of a piercing weapon. I might just allow myself to, like, embrace bad design. Let's throw on a mirror. It's gonna mirror across the blade BU. And we're in. Yo, we are in. Look at her. She is really good looking. Well, I think I've made my own favorite sword. I think I've made my favorite sword ever. I think I've done it by my own hands. So now I just got to turn it into a messer, which is easier said than done. It's going to be a little complicated. GG then. Yeah, so this is what I'm bringing into a fantasy universe. To come full circle, this is it. Isn't that a saber? It does have saber-like qualities. It is a fixed edge. It's got a really strong taper to it. Sure, we can call it a saber. I'm okay with calling it a saber. It's a disc crossguard saber, which is pretty rare. This is very, very strange. What I was doing, by the way, just to put everybody in the right mindset here. When I was doing research for this, I was looking at nationalities, because weapons are made for nationalities. As much as you like to believe that weapons are designed to be the most effective, they're usually based on style. There's a reason that the Japanese fought without conventional shields for so long, despite losing every war that they ever fought against people with shields. You think you would lose a war and you'd say, let's start using shields, but they didn't because it's a cultural thing. And so you think a lot about culture when you're making weapons like this. And so I was looking at Japanese, obviously, but I'm a fan of European weapons. I think European weapons are better. I like European weapons a lot. So I wanted to make something a little bit more European in style with the same Japanese ideology of cutting, because cutting strength in Japanese is very important. So I landed eventually on Elvish weapons, and I like Elvish weapons, except they have no point of balance. The point of balance on this sword is like right here. So unless you're holding the sword right here, it sucks. So this is not a good sword. Like, it's cool looking, but it's not a good sword. You would not be able to kill a lot of people with this. So I wanted to like re-establish maybe an Elvish sort of ideal. I think I landed on it. I think we're here. We got all the conventions in the right place. We got the disc with the sleeve. We got a curved blade that has the lowest possible surface area. It's actually pretty nice. I'm gonna stop bragging now because I don't think I am done and I'm not out of the water yet, so I don't stand a reason to be bragging. But I do think we're here. You know what? Actually, now that I'm here, let's go back to conventional edits. Now that we've made it this far, let's do that. I do feel very strong about this. I've been a little disappointed in 3D modeling lately, and I wanted to bring my A game today, so I'm pleased it worked out. I'm happy with myself. This feels like such a well-realized project. Yeah, that's a good little bit of symmetry too. That's gonna hold its angle a lot better. It's gonna be easier to install. It distributes its weight a little bit more evenly. Sure, yeah, that works. Cool. Now I just gotta stick some pins in here, which is my least favorite part. It's the part I don't want to do. And let's go ahead and just do the thing that we said we were gonna do here. That angle is wrong. This is gonna have a bit of a forward balance, so somebody that's using this is gonna have to lean while they cut, but beyond that, I think it's perfect. And somebody having to lean when they cut, it really isn't the worst thing in the world for something like this, just because this is meant to be kind of a luxury weapon. So if people don't know how to use it correctly, that's their fault. I want to sit and maybe do a blade study on this before I settle, but the general idea is correct. So we'll worry about that stuff later. I'm going to maybe put it to a couple of tests first. But that'll be fine for now. So I'm just going to check every last little detail, make sure that we are ready to go, and then we're going to paint it. Paint her up. Oh, she's so good looking. Alright, am I gonna punch holes into this thing? I probably should, shouldn't I? We are really trying to make this blade as light as possible, so punching holes in it is really not the worst idea. I'm almost kind of debating if I want to keep this, but I think it stays for now. Let's punch holes in it. I'm going to do this in the most shotgun-approached way that I can. Sorry. I know I made something really nice and I'm about to ruin it, but it's just the way she goes. We're gonna hard ops this guy right here. I do want to be somewhat mathematic about this, so I'm going to make a curve. And our curve, I will give geometry just so I can see it. But otherwise, it does not need any of that. Hard ops? Okay, I'm not actually going to hard ops this. What I mean by hard ops is I'm going to be doing booleans. And none of this has been boolean based so far, so it's going to be a little awkward because the geometry is not going to be made for it. That's all I meant by hard ops. I did not actually mean real hard ops. I had a feeling you would say something about that, though. Okay, that works. So now grab you, and we're going to go ahead and throw you onto our array based on the curve. The curve is this, and we're going to throw you to fit the curve, and the curve is this. And where did you go? Okay, that'll work. And now the curve is going to be location based. You are going to be location based. And now we need to go back to the curve and we need to do the rotation. There we go. Make sure we get that just about centered. Make sure we lower that with a GX. We're gonna do a GY, nope, a GZ. That looks about good enough. No. If you're gonna do it right. Perfect. That's perfect. Okay. Seal the deal. Just do it. Just seal it. Yeah, this'll work. This'll work. Let's just do that. So, you're going to get a Boolean at the end here, which is going to be based off of our cylinder. And now you are also going to get a Boolean based off of the cylinder, and I'm realizing now that I should have been more careful with what I was doing. But it's fine. I get these nice punched out holes all the way through. Don't love that, but we're going to be covering that up anyway, so you'll never see it. And now we can hide the curve. It's actually not bad looking. The cylinder should be made smooth, so that these lines are made smooth, and that is not the worst thing I've ever seen. If I were a little bit more strict with myself, I would subdivide this one time, and I'm going to. Do I want to do it? No. Am I going to? Yes. I'm going to allow myself one subdivision on here. And we're going to auto-normal it, which for some reason is going to work, but I don't know why that's going to work. Doesn't seem like that should make a difference to me, but sure. Now I have a really clean line here. That looks perfect. It's going to be impossible to topology this, but that's a future me problem. Okay, let's copy this, copy that guy right there. Let's go ahead and get rid of you. Let's close you off. We're going to call this punch holes short. It'll be called punch holes curve. Now we have a new cylinder that is going to follow the exact same curve. Perfect. And now you are going to be called eyelets. Okay, things are going to get weird. So my goal is to not change anything as much as possible. But we can do a little bit of that. That looks fine. Okay, boom. Next. Dun, 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 dee, 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 dee. That is not great looking. I kind of wish I just followed this curve a little bit. I'm going to leave it right now just for looks, just so I can stare at it a little bit and kind of figure out what I'm doing, but that's not staying. We're not going to leave it like that. But I'm ready to move on to the last little bit of this, so we're going to just call that it right now. We can call that a prototype. So let's dig into the final stretch. Also realizing here that I should remove a piece of this. I'm realizing that none of this bottom part matters. So for the sake of geometry, we're just going to delete all that and get back to it. Makes literally no difference, just saves us a little bit of calculation. Probably the same with the outside of these guys, but I'm not going to do that. Okay. Let's make the blade. So, why have I made this sword? What's the point of this sword? Well, here we go. Here's where the supernatural element of the sword comes from. It is not made of metal. It is not a metal blade. It is a glass blade, but for us it's not going to be glass, it's going to be more of something else. But it is not metal, that is for sure. So, let's get into it. Color theory is going to matter a lot here, so I'm just going to do some quick little calculations for colors. We're going to call this white metal. Alright, your first loss of the day as far as I can tell. Maybe there was more, but that's the first one I have seen. Alright, so we got a little lilac-y sort of color with metallic. So kind of a pearl. And it's going to be nice and buffed up. That looks great. Okay, so that's our white metal. You're also going to be white metal. I kind of think we might... No, we can't do it on there. So now let's make you white metal. We're going to double you, and you're going to be called gold. Do I want gold or do I want red? We'll call this fit metal, and we'll play with it. Okay, I mean, that is styling. I'm kind of inclined to change these to be gold as well, but I don't think that matters right now. Okay, and just for the sake of prototyping this bad boy, we're going to give him just some random, like, mahogany or something. But that'll definitely change later. Alright, now for the blade. The part that matters. I'm going to start by making glass, and we're going to go into what it actually is. White wind blade. So we're going to start with some transmission of 3. And bring this roughness down to 3, and now we should have a glossy little guy. We do. Might even go even further, right? Who's it gonna hurt? Cool, so it looks like metal, which is definitely the goal, but it's not metal. Now we're going to make it dark so it shows a little bit more of its glassiness to us. Okay. Not bad. It's a little bit foggier than we probably want it to be. Dare I try and add some metallic to this? No. Dare I try and add subsurface to this? That seems like a bad idea, right? Oh, I don't think you can add subsurface to glass. Okay, we're not gonna worry about it. Okay. Let's seal the deal on this bad boy. So we're gonna want to throw some shapes in here. And I'm going to be very careful with how I do it. So you're gonna get emissives. You're gonna get emissives that are mix RGB'd to be red. Okay. So we are going to add a Voronoi. Hello? Right there. Gonna remove that randomness, make them perfect little bits. We're gonna put a color ramp on here. And we want like perfect little spheres. Okay. There's the beginning of it. Ready to go. I wonder why nothing's showing up here. I don't get that part. That part makes no sense to me. But we will worry about that later. Now we are gonna add another Voronoi. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna drop this down just a little bit. Copy these two. First thing first. You're going to be a Minotsky with, again, no randomness. Dun dun da dee dee dun dun da dee dee dun dun da dee dee dun dun da dee dee. I don't know why there's like extra little bits there, but I'm not gonna think too hard about it. So now we throw on a mix RGB here. Something suddenly smells so nice in my house. I think I'm the only one home right now. I don't know who's making anything. Okay, let's do a subtract. Scout is cooking? Yeah, Scout's cooking. Scout's cooking up something. Something up special for us. Oh man, I have to say, I made mashed potatoes the other day, or last night. I made mashed potatoes, and then I put them back into the oven and made those like fry sort of mashed potatoes, and man, they were killer good. One of the more delicious things I've made in the recent memory. Potatoes are the best, for sure. Hey, there we go. Now we have some shapes. They're doing weird stuff, but we have shapes. Okay, we have a fancy Japanese-ish looking blade. Okay, so now let's play with this. It's actually pretty good. Okay, I think we're good. So now I'm going to put a layer weight, obviously, in here. Wait till I make a game and everything is just layer weighted. Okay, so it's a little bit more... It's a little bit more cyberpunk than I think I want. It's a cool idea. This is definitely usable. Somebody could use this. One of you out there can use this, and here's how you do it. It's just a layer weight going into rotation into two Voronoi that are subtracting or adding from one another with opposite angles. It's a pretty easy setup, but it's not what I'm going for. It's not what I want. So now I'm like, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Let's start by playing with a few things. Oh, it does just look so cool, but it's definitely not right. UVs are not set up correctly. This is not going to work. Well, this is the part that I didn't think about. This was the least likely part for me to think about. And now I'm realizing I made a mistake not thinking about this. Everything else is pretty much perfect. It's just this that needs a little bit of thinking. I'm also now thinking, what if the disc break, what if this disc was just included in the pommel? Or the cross guard. Because that's not a bad look. If this is white metal, and that's just one piece, that might look really nice. But that's something for another time. I'm not doing that today. We're pretty close to this being done. I just need to think about the sword. The only other thing I can think to do on this is to make it almost like crystallized. So let me make a new one. I'm gonna call this Hello, please. Crystal Sword. I don't think that's what we want. Okay, well, I mean, that's a little bit more on the cool end of the spectrum. At least has a vibe to it, so let's keep that, and let's push this up to its natural conclusion, just to see what it does for us. Alright, so I'm not like 100% sold on this. I don't think this is like the best thing I've ever seen in my life. So we're gonna push it a little bit less. It just doesn't look that good. It just doesn't look that good. If I plug this into a mission, and I copy you, this might just be an emissive blade. I might try and make Sting from, I might just try and make Sting from Lord of the Rings. That could be kind of the look. Yeah, it's a good look. Let's push this a little higher up with a 0.7 and a 0.7. Give it that glittery e-girl sort of look. We've now made an e-girl sword, which, whoops, was not my intention. If we take this and we throw on a map range, and I set the maximum to like 5. It's actually pretty cool looking. If we set all of this way higher, we get like barely a hint that there's something there. That's a little bit more of what I wanted. This is pretty cool. This is good. Is it, like, exactly what I want? No. But it's good. But it's good. Okay. Do I think I am done? No. You know what? I'm gonna make wood. I'm gonna make the handle. Whatever the handle's made out of, let's do that right now. I trust my ability to make wood lately. I've been not bad at making wood, and me saying that means I'm gonna mess up pretty badly, but trust yourself. I mean, that's assuming we even want wood, right? This is a wealthy weapon. Maybe somebody would have something other than wood attached to their blade. Let's start with leather. I can make a leather. So we're gonna start by just making leather. Let's get the color right. There we go. That's not a bad looking leather. We'll worry about all of the specular stuff later. Let's just get it looking like leather first. Why would you have a leather strap on this thing? I don't know. Haven't thought that part through yet. I'm mostly just testing to see if I can make leather. Okay, so let's add ourselves a Voronoi with a distance to edge. Okay, so it's not exactly what I want it to look like. Kind of a little weirdly low poly looking for some reason. Not exactly what I want either. Tell you what, I think it might be best if we grab this, add another one, add ourselves a mix RGB and combine them together, maybe even using a noise as a gate, but we'll get back to that in a moment. Just thinking. So we use distance to edge to get that correct. And now this is going to be a multiply, but it's probably going to be an overlay. No, bad. Looks really weird. That's actually not the worst looking leather I've ever seen in the world, but it's definitely not good. So let's use an overlay first, and we might switch to soft light. Soft light actually does a lot of magic stuff that I don't totally understand. Yeah, let's use soft light. Soft light usually gives you really strange results for reasons that I cannot fathom. I mean, that's pretty close to looking like leather. It's not perfect. It's pretty on the nose, though, if it weren't so hard looking. So let's take away that hardness. We're gonna use distance on one, color on the other to make it look like that, and that has kind of a vibe to it. That looks good. That looks like pretty decent leather. Looks a little weird and funky, which I think is good, kind of designery. If we shrink this guy even less, we get a little bit more of that. But I like it a little strong. Go. Do we want to have it as leather? Do I want this thing to have a leather handle? Elvish weapons have leather handles. Japanese weapons have like a plastic woody sort of thing covered in cloth, which is cool, but I'm not doing that. And then wood, obviously, for European. All signs point to we should be using wood, but I don't know. I'm wild. Okay, that looks better. There's definitely a lot of work left to do on this, but it's looking pretty good. There's a part of me that's like, get rid of this, right? Like, that's your sword? No. There's a lot of decision making left to be done here. I mean, like a black, right? Really cool. Probably not the energy. You know what it probably has? Now that I'm really thinking about it, if we're making like a stylish weapon, let's do like a sage green. That seems like a difficult color to get into leather. This seems wealthy. And the white and sage is such a nice little contrast. With a little bit of pink on that white, that is a good color combination, I would argue. That feels wealthy. That feels like something that an aristocrat would pay a lot of money for. Okay, so just to play the field, just to really see it through to its end, let me grab these two. And let's change these guys to be gold. Let's change this to be white. Just so we can see it. Boy, that has the look, doesn't it? The blade cannot be white. Like, the blade has to be some weird antimatter Mandalorian lightsaber sort of something. But that does look like a blade right there. That looks like you would carry that around town and brag about how cool you are as a person. Is what it be looking like. So I just gotta maybe play with this for a little bit and get some feeling about it. Okay. Do I have any more energy in me? I'm definitely getting a little on the tired end of the spectrum. But let's push ourselves a little further. We're going back for the heists. I would love to talk to a color theorist right now about what we want to be doing with this thing. You know what? I'm going to just accept that this is white. And this is white. And these are white. I'm going to accept that, just objectively. I like the white on white. And now I'm going to accept that this can be whatever. So we'll use gold for contrast right now, but it's not going to be gold. It's going to be something else. And now I think very deeply about this color. It is roughly the color scheme that I'm going for. It's just the green that's bad. Got another successful heist. Oh, I see. You're trying to pass me. You're trying to get past me. I understand now what's happening. We should add some subsurface to this. Give it that mushy sort of look to it. I mean, this you can replace this with anything, right? It doesn't have to look like this. It can be literally anything. So it doesn't matter what I choose. That's actually kind of the look. That actually feels like it. I feel like it matches just a little bit too much. Okay, we're flirting in the right direction. I just don't know what it is yet. I don't know which one it is yet. All right, we're just doing our best here. That just feels right. That feels like it's there. The holes in the middle are interesting. Yeah, they're just the eyelets holding the leather to the metal. It's also a de-weighting thing because the blade weighs almost nothing. And so your point of balance means that everything that is above here, basically your point of balance should be right here on this hole. So all of this should equal the weight of all of this. Which, I don't think we're that close, but maybe I'll add some sort of like dragon coiling around here or something, and that'll be how we solve that problem. We'll get there. You're basically trying to add weight to this. It's already so light that you're not even trying to lighten it anymore. You want to add weight. But everything else looks really good about it. Everything else looks solid. The handguard is crazy. I can picture you doing some wild stuff with that. Okay, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna say that's all right. And I want to think about the blade a lot. I'm also really inclined to fuse these guys together, which I think I'm going to do, but I just need to figure out how I'm going to do it. Because I think these do deserve to be one piece, especially if you're going through the hassle of making this. You've made this whole sword, right? And you're using like magical abilities to tune the metal and all sorts of stuff. You've fused stuff together. You do not have to make this in parts. You can make this as a whole piece because you're a magic blacksmith, right? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you have a fleshed out, like, easy glide sort of thing? Everything else looks good. That's a really good angle. All of this is really good. Everything looks good. Everything looks good about it. I don't love that, but I have to do a test on it. I have to fuse those guys together, and I have to pick a material for the sword, and I have to do these guys. So let's write a to-do list. Let's do a little to-do list. All right, the to-dos are as follows. We're going to center it. Okay, 1, fix top blade profile. 2, merge fitting and disc. Magic blacksmith. 3, we need to align the eyelets to handle. 4. What was 4? What was the last thing we had to do? Oh, the blade material. Blade material. Done. That is the to-do list, and we are done with this sword forever. So I grab all that and put that over there. I think I'm done with you. This can stay. We're still doing a little stuff with that. The disc crossguard we have so far past, so we are good there, and this can stay. So this is everything that we need to keep for the sword to be made. Let's do a save. Am I gonna do anything else while I'm here? Anything else? Man, she is good looking. She is gorgeous. Part of me wants to try and do this right now, but I think that's a bad idea, and I don't want to do it. Do I want to do it? We have 1, 2 guys right there, which could plug directly into there. We have 1 guy here, which could plug directly into there. And then the front is very difficult to figure out. And then the side would be very difficult to figure out. Yeah, we're not going to do that right now. That seems a little difficult with where we're at right now. That being said, I think there are little bits and pieces that I could fix on this. But we'll worry about that later. I love this curve. This curve stays. This curve's the most important curve right there. So that one has to stay. Yeah, I'll be making a backup and stuff later if I want to try and fix all that. Everything else fits so nicely. Everything else is really, really nice. I feel like I could fix this guy right here as well. Let's try that. Let's do this right now. so we're gonna isolate that just by itself. All you want to do is crease this so that it looks capable. All we want to do is just emphasize that it is creasing into itself. And it's actually holding the weight of the blade up. Which is bad for business here, but good for business here. How would I fix that? Da-na, dee-dee. Try one more time. This time I'm gonna grab all of them except for you two. I'm gonna bring these guys in and bring them in. Oh, that looks good. Yep, that's literally perfect. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Wow, we did it. Somehow, some way, we've done it. Now she supports her weight really well and looks realistic. Is there anything else I'm gonna do to this? I'm just like looking, I'm like, I got the vibe. I don't know why I'm streaming. Might as well do as much as I have energy for. I always make arbitrary points in stream where I'm like, I'm done streaming, but I don't know if I'm there yet. I think I'm okay. We got T continuing on with the heist. We're gonna do some stretches and some squats. That is such a good angle right there. Like, that part, like, thrills me. I think I'm like good on like the size of everything. I realize I should have probably made the handle shorter, but it is what it is. Okay, you know what? I'm going to call it there for now. That's going to be that. So let's do some stretches real quick. And while I think about what to do next, because I have an idea of something else I want to do. Hello, we're here for some squats. Oh. Everybody get up and stretch. Oh. Well, there's a death. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a 10. You know, I've seen people online doing this weird texture, and I'm actually thinking, could I make that texture? I should probably look it up first before I dig in. It's this like beautiful glass rainbowy texture, and you see it everywhere. People use it all the time. It's like a default on some program. But I don't know how you make it. I don't really get how they make that texture. Might be worth looking into at some point. Okay, so... What comes next? Okay, I've got an idea of what I want to do next. Let me find it real quick. I just gotta find it. It's on my computer. I think it was in the old god, the god that we're making yesterday. Where is he? Where have I put this boy? Oh, I don't have any reference images for him, though. That's interesting. Why do I not have reference images for this boy? Okay, hold on. You're all coming on a journey with me. We're all going on a journey. Destiny to darkness. Hello, welcome to my very short dive into Destiny. I may or may not have been watching Destiny lore videos for the past week, and I might have taken a lot of inspiration from Destiny, but... Oops, that's life. Okay, there it is. That's what I want. I want that effect right there. There's another one that I want as well, if I can find it. It's the ending of Shadowkeep. Let's look up Shadowkeep ending. It's in here. Where are you? It's this. I want this weird misty stuff. It's not a very good image though. I guess we'll just blow it up, right? All right, back to Blender. So if I make a new collection that is called White Wind, we're gonna call this setting. Okay, keep that in there. Let's go ahead and throw on our defaults. Oh yeah, we can do this for sure. We can for sure do this. Okay. Yeah, you lost. That's okay. You've only done like 1,000 today. Actually, I have a weird idea. I'm gonna make a game asset. I'm gonna make an asset real quick. I'm gonna make something that I think I could use in a game. It's gonna require a bit of tinkering to get it to work in a different engine other than Blender, because yes, I'm gonna be using layer weights. But for what game? I don't know what game in particular, but I just want to make something that I think will work in a game engine. I have an idea for how this is going to work. And I think if I do this correctly, it's going to be like a really usable asset. Nothing that I'm doing right now is going to convert, so anybody who wants to criticize me on game development and say this is not how developing games works, I completely understand. I'm just conceptualizing. This is concept art, if anything. But it's an idea that I think will track really well, and I've had an idea for something like this for a while, so I think I'm going to push myself to finish the idea. Nope. We definitely want to do it like this. There we go. That's roughly the shape I was going for. Just making a really simple little pill shape. Why am I making a pill? Because I'm going to build something out of the box. I'm going to build something into this. So, got a box. Probably doesn't even need to be this big. Probably could be like that. It could probably be a sphere, all things considered. You know what? It is. I'm gonna make a sphere. It's gonna be better as a sphere. I had an over-assumptive idea of what I was doing, but a sphere is gonna be fine. There we go. Now we got a pill. We're gonna place the origin in the middle and move him down. There we go. Yeah, that's a good little asset right there. That'll work. Okay, so first things first, let's get the general idea done. Would you look at that? Someone's competitive nature has gotten the best of them. Let's do this as our alpha, and I'm going to set the alpha as a hash so I can see it in roughly the capacity that we want to see it in. You probably want to do scale in a couple of different ways, but let's start with that. Kind of think we should do a saw wave. What am I making? I'm making what is effectively going to be a game asset. Although it's going to be a little bit of a weird one. All things considered. It'll all make sense here in just a moment. Okay, that's fine. That's probably exactly how we want it to look, although I really don't want these little circle bits. I'm not sure how to get rid of that, though. I suppose it'd be interesting to see what happens if we do 2 of these and we, like, merge them in new ways, but I don't think that's going to look good, but I'm going to do my due diligence and just check. There's no reason not to, why? So that's what we're doing. Every couple of seconds I look down and I have a Pringles can sitting down on the ground and I'm like, oh boy, I want to eat some Pringles right now. But I'm going to resist the urge. What is happening? Grab you two. Copy. Copy, 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 copy. Control, copy, copy. Thank you. That was strange. Why was it not doing that? Alright, so we're going to do that with a Y. Okay, so now we should have a little bit more weirdness to each other. Not what I want. Dun, dun, dee, dee, dee. Oh, there's these weird little wispy bits that come off of it. That's not what I'm trying to do. No, that is definitely not what we're doing here. No, okay, we're gonna stick with 1. I had a feeling 1 was gonna be the way to do it, but we're gonna stick with 1. Okay, it is not bad looking. Could probably be less dense. Now that I'm looking at it. There's a lot more to be done here, but this is, like I said, just concept art. We're just making a little something. Okay, so now we have 2 color profiles. Do something like this. Okay. Now we have it sharing a bit of this. And now all we got to do is set this to HSV far. And now grab both of these and make them very bright. And now we have just the faintest little iridescent on there. This could probably also be made a little bit darker. We'll set you to like a 0.5. We're going to set all of them to 0.5, but lower the saturation instead. That's going to be maybe an easier way to do this. So we'll do like a 0.3 and like a 0.3. Okay. Now we're digging into it. Now we need it to move and shake and creep around in strange ways. So again, we're going to plug out the back of this guy. And here's where the layer weight comes in, as you might imagine. It's kind of what we've been doing today. Kind of want to make it so it goes slower though, but we'll see about that first. Yeah, that'll work. Now all we got to do is take this and switch this over to a map range, and we're going to make it way slower. There we go. Really slow as you move around this. That is good. And now, last but not least, I need to add a transparency based on distance to its edge. Which, this is something that you would do in a game engine, but it's just how my brain is working right now. Yeah, I mean, what they really did is they just put it on a plane and had you walk towards it. That's all they actually did. They must have set it to like an animation plus a sealed plane that just follows you while you walk, which is not exactly what I'm doing. And I actually don't like that it's doing two. So we're gonna do backface culling. Maybe instead of backface culling, we only show one side of it? What if we only ever showed the back face? Camera data. Nope. We want geometry. Back facing. There we go. Let's just give this a little experiment real quick. Turn off backface culling. Oh, that is crazy looking. Yep, that's the one right there. So, let's turn that back on. Let's set ourselves up with a mix RGB, and we're gonna set you as back facing. Now we should have one side and one side. Oh, I mean, that is great looking. If you set that with camera distance as well, and you put a little bit of like a transient just as you're walking through it, you're in. You're there. We're pretty much here. That's it. You can place this somewhere and just like watch it go. And now take this and drop it down quite a bit so it just looks nice and wispy and weird. And set this guy to be way bigger. Or I don't know about this one. I don't know how to get it feeling like it has a good amount of back and forth on it. Getting the texture right is going to require a bit of thinking, but we'll get there when we get there. But now we got a sword inside of this little mess, and that was sort of the goal, was to give it like a backdrop of some sort. So if I place a camera on here correctly, we should be able to just look at it correctly. With that, I think I'm exhausted. I think I'm done for the day. I wasn't feeling great before stream, and now I am like so hungry that it is time for me to go eat. I'm gonna go consume some food. So with that, I'm gonna go have some Pringles. Yes, indeed. Then feast. So with that, I want to say thank you to everyone who is here. Thanks for hanging out. It's been very sweet. I'm gonna maybe think about this sword a little bit more, and maybe we'll bring it back for a little bit of something, but I don't want to just work on the sword, so maybe if anybody has any good ideas to like put it somewhere or show it off in some kind of way, I can make a stream where I do that. But otherwise, I think I'm almost done with the sword. She's pretty close to being done. She's pretty close to being cool and done and happy and sweet, and I like her. I like her a lot. She's my little baby with her cool little setup right here. I love that. That is my favorite curve in the whole world right there. That is beautiful. That's a curve that could kill a man. But yeah, so I'm going to think about what to do with this and finish just these last 4 little bits. And maybe we'll do it on stream, maybe not. I don't know. With that, goodbye. Ciao.